Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? Happy Tuesday. It's a good day to slay, I say. What's up, Shiny Green Button, Invector, Thick Pancake Lover? Wait, are you a lover of thick pancakes or a lover of pancakes who is also thick themselves? That is the question. Bouncy Man, what's up? Laffy Taffy, hello. Dodge, thanks for the Prime sub in 9 months of support. Spicy Rob with the Prime sub in 5 months. Whoop whoop. Adonis Incarnate with 87 months. Showing off the peak cuteness. Terrorish with 41 months. Aleph Sound with the Prime sub in 19 months. DJ Banor with the Prime sub in 47 months. Nurkit with 59 months. How's it going, Bob Richard? Enjoying the binge. Glad to hear it. There's tons of content on the YouTube. There's also a full stream archive. There's like about 10,000 hours of game content on the unedited channel. Maybe more, actually. We've been full-time streaming for more than 5 years now. So, yeah, more than 10,000 hours of YouTube videos on the unedited YouTube channel, which is kind of insane. So if you need something to really binge, I've got you covered, I guess. Is the chat Discord link broken? Question mark? This does that link work? That link right there now. I can update it if it it's no worky, but I think that one is up to date. That confirms that one does work. Okay. Oh, the ones below the stream need to be updated. Oh, I think I was informed about that. Hold on, I'll fix that right now. I can fix that right now. Discord. Boop. There we go. And that one too. Okay. Yes. Below the stream one is updated. Wait, let me actually click confirm. Submit. Yes. Perfect. Excellent. Yeah. Okay. So the one below the stream now is actually pointing in the right direction. Am I going to try the downfall mod at any point for Spire 2? Probably not during early access, but possibly eventually. Did a decent amount of downfall in the first game, so it does seem fitting to do it at some point. So, or if I end up in a glut of, or a dearth of feeling like I want to play, and I'm looking for a breath of fresh air, that could be nice. To Lothrix, thanks for the Prime sub in 14 months. Congrats on beating Ascension 10 co-op through the power of Baylor videos. How's it going, Frodo's hairy feet? Oh, yeah. So we're going to do some Ascension 10 runs. Oh, yeah, I got to turn off my, one of my mods here. We are not going to be doing filtering of the Spire. Great. So our game vote winner this month is FTL, huh? That's going to be cool to do a revisit. I guess we should try out Multiverse again. Or maybe I finally do no pause. Ooh, that's a good question. I'll have to do one of those two things. Yes, maybe I'll no pause FTL for the first time. I've never actually tried to pull that off. That sounds fun. Do I think, quote, bad Spire players can become content creators? There are a number of examples of players who lead very successful Spire streams without necessarily displaying tons of skill. Yeah, there already are. However, what I was going to say, though, is that pretty much all of these channels have some kind of, like, they have a large pre-existing following, which allows that to exist. I don't know that you could, like, grow a channel from zero doing Spire merely in an entertaining way. Yeah, I'm not sure that would be sufficient. But yeah, there are lots of channels that had large audiences for another game that came to Spire and are able to have very successful streams of the game, even if they're not necessarily doing well at the game. I'm not going to name any particular ones, but there are many to choose from. You know, and the skill levels of other players here varies. Some of these players are actually quite good in their own right, actually, but they're not like win streaking Ascension 20 or you know, win streaking highest Ascension for Spire 2 as a main combat format. They're just, as a main format, they're just like doing runs, trying to maybe get consecutive wins, but not necessarily getting there. And a lot of them have their own, you know, content or personality gimmicks that give them their content a lot of value. But I can't think of anybody who started a stream by doing Slay the Spire 2 that didn't also demonstrate some level of mastery of the game. I think it'd be pretty hard. But yeah, if you already have a Twitch following, then you can definitely suck at Spire, and you will still get lots of people to watch you. That is definitely doable. But if you don't already have a Twitch base, I don't know. Do we know why each act has a different number of floors in Spire 2? I don't think we do. I was wondering about that earlier today. Why it's like that. Is it still a thing where ectoplasm won't show up if Darv is shown in Act 3? I also don't know about that. I do know that you can now see the Philo Stone and the Velvet Choker in Act 2. So my ancient tier list is already out of date, at least for beta variants. And yeah, Destin 22 rule, if you spend 1,000 hours playing Spire, you'll definitely get better at it. Doesn't necessarily mean you'll become good, whatever that metric bar might lie at, but you will get better. Hit me Gojira, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Been wondering my thoughts on the devs getting rid of Artifact. Do I think it would break the game if they brought it back? I don't think it would break the game currently. Artifact for the player. Blocking certain debuffs would definitely kind of break the balance of some cards, like there's Wraithform and Bias Cog, but I don't think those would be overwhelming balance problems. One of the main problems, though, is debuffs applied by enemies. It's like a Queen, actually, is the problem. Like, can you use Artifact to block Binding from Queen? Would Artifact block enemies that apply card afflictions? This is where it starts to become complicated. And then if you reintroduce Artifact moving forward, you have to, every time you design a new enemy, you have to think about, like, is this enemy applying a debuff that breaks the whole fight if it doesn't get applied, or something like that? You know, does the fight's entire identity revolve around a particular debuff? So what this means, in my opinion, is that not having Artifact allows the developers to design fights more freely. They are able to create enemy gimmicks that are more consistent and don't have to be worried about being broken entirely, just because the player has access to one particular thing. HR Dev, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Yeah, but what if the Fogmog didn't Fogmog? Aria, thanks for the 41 months of support. And the Zoos, thanks for 6 months. Yeah, I could see making Artifact that only blocks certain debuffs, like Weak, Vuln, and Frail. I wish we actually had more ways to interact with those specific debuffs coming from enemies. I do miss the Turnip and the Ginger, oddly enough, just because it gave some identity to those particular debuffs. Yeah, it seems they specifically chose to remove it for the benefit of the game. That's not to say that they won't reintroduce it. Maybe they add, you know, Artifact Potion wasn't a thing during Early Access Spire 1 either, actually. It's a second wave potion, if I remember correctly. The very first Spire 1 Early Access releases only had a handful of potions. Basically, the potions we would think of as the common potions. We had the Strength Potion, the Dex Potion, the Skill, Attack and Power Potion, the Fire Potion, the Explosive Potion, the Block Potion. And that was kind of it. You didn't have things like Liquid Memories or Flex Potion or Artifact or Smoke Bomb or Fairy in a Bottle or any of that. None of that was actually present initially. Where would an ancient relic rank that made you immune to all of vulnerable, frail, and weak? Oh man, that would make Queen a lot better. That'd be so good against Queen. Doesn't actually do anything against the other Act 3 bosses, but it's so good against Queen. What are the other major... The Eyeball Elite in Act 3 is also a lot less of a threat. Depending on where you get it. Act 2 being less of a threat is nice. I think it'd be pretty good. I think it'd be pretty good. Just for the Queen matchup, improvement alone is crazy. Anyway, what I want to do today is play some Ascension 10. Let's see. We're still on 109. Yeah, okay. So we do have a streak going on the current patch. Oh yeah, a streak of 3. So I'll set that in the title, actually. Terror Incognita, thanks for 42 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Mitch with a tier 3 sub in 17 months. Holy heck. Okay, so it looks like we're playing Regent, yeah? Because we had... Well, we had Necrobinder, then Ironclad, then Silent. I guess that's not really rotating, is it? Whatever, we'll just play Regent anyway. It's fine. What does the bot say? Streak of 4? Because the bot is counting the run from the previous patch that I'm not personally counting. Diestaff, thanks for the Prime sub, and Dastardly Asterisk, thanks for the 3 months of support. Play some Regent. Interesting options. I am generally speaking a Kaleidoscope enjoyer. Kaleidoscope seems arguably even better on Regent, as Regent has some colorless card synergies, or card creation synergies, and there's a lot of card creation in the colorless cards. We actually haven't played Regent with the new Pillar of Creation yet, have we? We have not. I strongly Thrumming Hatchet. I strongly suspect that Regent's card creation package is still very effective on this patch. Thrumming Hatchet's a really good early game card, in my opinion. Very nice addition here. I like going to this shop. Yeah, Thrumming Hatchet goes hard here. Although I might end up taking 7 combats in a row, which is kind of insane. I'm not sure I want to do that. Guess we'll see how the first fight goes. Ufty Hedgehog joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. Holy moly. Let me add you to the ever-expanding list of channel cuties. That is people who have spent so much time in the channel as to accrue the necessary 500,000 channel points. No mean feat, let me tell you. People have been saving for years and never gotten that much. Got to be truly rich in points to join the list. So it's serious dedication. Unfortunately, Falling Star plus Strike is only 26 damage. So I can't actually kill either of these slugs. Which means we're taking a bunch of damage here, and there's nothing I can do about it. Ow. Save more health if I Falling Star this one, but I really want to kill the front one first. So I'll just do it this way. Ouch. Oh, I can actually block this. Yeah, I should have Falling Starred the back one, actually. Is the takeaway here. That's alright. Yeah. It's kind of an unfortunate draw. The Corpse Slugs do hit you like that sometimes. Quite tough. Oh, wow. Some interesting early choices here. No spoons left, only knives. Thanks for 18 months of support. Do we think every run is winnable by playing perfect? Yes, with an asterisk. Yes, with an asterisk. And that asterisk says playing perfect might mean you click on the right button at Niao, and you lose if you don't click on the right button. So there's a difference between every run is winnable and like every run is winnable after you've made the first two choices. And sometimes this is very rare, mind you. But there are some really tough seeds where although it's possible to win, you have a very narrow path to victory, and you do have to make some very specific choices very early to even have really a chance. Slabsman, thanks for the Prime sub and 34 months. But we're talking about like less than 1 in 1,000 seeds here. Most runs are winnable in quite a variety of ways, and I think basically every run is winnable if you have like hindsight. You know, if you can try again with a different card, taking a different path, you can try every possibility, then almost every run is completely winnable for sure. But that's not how you get to play in the roguelike, right? You gotta live with the choices you make, and sometimes there's no way to know that the choice you're about to make is a disastrous one. Man, this Know Thy Place is good though. Oh, but Orbit, Bale Orbit. There's also Bale Childless Star. Like, both of these powers are quite good. I think I'm going to grab the Orbit, though. Just going to do it. I think it's a bad idea, but I'm going to do it. I really shouldn't have done that, because I'm going to go through a bunch of combats. Yeah, I shouldn't have clicked on that card. Do I now have to go to the shop, becomes the question. Rather fight the Elite with the Orbit? Maybe that's smarter. Yeah, I'm going to go this way now. I don't think I can handle 6 combats, having done what I just did. Fortunately, the Thrumming Hatchet will make these combats pretty easy. Yeah. Boston Samurai, thanks for 95 bits. Okay, Astral Pulse gives us some much-needed area damage. We'll be taking that. And what's the merchant got for us? Spectrum Shift is here. Gamma Blast is here. Fasten is here. Fasten is quite something. Here on the Underdogs, I actually don't hate Fasten. We do need some defensive help. I could buy Gamma Blast Hidden Cache. That's also pretty hype. The Calm 96, thanks for the very generous gifted subs. Actually, I like that idea. Buy those cards. What's this relic? This is the Vitruvian Minion. This is a Regent-only shop relic, which says your minion cards deal double damage and gain double block. Girl with Honey, thanks so much for the Prime sub in 4 months. of support. Right after the shop, huh? Alright, give me the relic. Oh, upgrade Falling Star and Gamma Blast in exchange for a Clumsy. I don't hate that. I do hate our block density now, though. Our block density is terrible. Everything is bad. We should be afraid. Guards. Okay, this one needs to die next turn. Spike the spikes. Perfect. I can play both of these. Perfect. Get a Giga Potion, allowing us to play an attack for triple damage. We're offered another Hidden Cache, which I'm quite tempted by. I'll take one more. Now I can remove Venerate. Venerate be gone. And I was just thinking the Terror Eel would be a good target for this Gigantification Potion. At least it's not the Coral thing, right? We have very little block in the deck, so the Coral guy would be very hard. Better off waiting a turn, I think. A little bit here. I do think I probably have to use this potion. I should have used it last turn. Oof. Oh no, I'm dumb. Oh, I've just thrown away my run. I thought I had one more energy left. At least it does carry over from turn to turn. But yeah, that's just a complete whiff on my part. Whoops. I guess I'll die. Not in this fight, though. Okay, I will not currently die. I do get to rest, so we're allowed to continue this run, even though I've completely screwed it up. And I have no block. Death by cheese, you know? Not so bad a fate. Really. Chat, you ever eat so much cheese you literally die? Okay, we'll take a Gather Light. Probably a Glitter Stream. I like Begone for Soulfish, though. That's how I hope to go. Yeah. Same, really. Same. Okay, we do get an Unsettling Lamp. That's extremely nice with Gamma Blast Plus. Doubling the effect of our first debuff card. Guess I don't really want to go to this shop. But I'm going to anyway. I'm going to buy a potion. I probably want to rest one more time. Because I want to fight two elites from here. Great. This cheese is to die for. Okay, Cloak of Stars Swift Potion. Looking pretty good here. Yes, let's take those two things. Perfect. Okay. Kind of only hanging on by a thread here, because I screwed up. But alive is alive. It's good to be alive. And I think it's also good to use my Swift Potion here. Some more stuff in hand. Perfect. Although if I Gamma Blast, I can't Cloak of Stars, so hold on. Okay, yes I can. Perfect. Debuff the heck out of it. 4 turns of each debuff. Lose both curses. This is looking pretty good now. Want to go Hidden Cache, Defend, no Orbit. We got to upgrade that Orbit to make it playable. Can't really play it yet. Definitely should not have taken it, but we'll be happy I had it later on. I suppose that's something. do one more turn of debuffs. Keep the Astral Pulse. That means we can't kill this turn. I should have just gone for it with Thrumming Hatchet, actually. I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, I should have just played that. We do block, though, so it's not too bad. Yeah, I should have just spent the stars. Get a Potion Belt. How good is this Crescent Spear? We have 1, 2, 3 star spenders. Not very good. Yeah, it's like a kind of a warm-up run. But as long as I don't die, you know, we can keep the warm-up run continuing, even if it's scuffed. Scuffed run can still win. That's fine. No point in giving up until it's truly over. Hit debuff, nerd. This fight's not too spooky. Thrumming Hatchet should solve this right quick. Priscilla, thanks for the Prime sub in 22 months of support. The lamp makes me want Know Thy Place less, actually. Normally I'd be okay with it. Could take Cosmic Indifference, but I think I'm just going to skip these. Hellboy, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months of support. Excellent. Give him the old smackaroo. Oh. Yeah, this orbit definitely costing us. I really got to play Hidden Cache too. That means I'm going to skip the block to get the orbit down. Probably should have just skipped the orbit there. Done Strike, Defend, Hidden Cache. Very likely. Okay, we can bonk. We can kill 2 of them here, actually. Kill the next one buffing. And then Begone the Debris. Weaken this one. Didn't even spend the energy from the orbit. Yeah, playing the orbit was not even worth it. But just like taking a quest card, taking this orbit and suffering for it can still be worth it. If we're able to survive, we will get a return later on for having the power in the deck. It's going to be good starting in the Soulfish fight. And take Reflect. Interesting. With 2 hidden caches, I'm definitely going to take Reflect. There's no way I can upgrade Orbit here, right? That's insane. Have a nap. I'll skip Astral Pulse here. Blarg goes the fish. And then we drew no block whatsoever, so we 817 right to the face. I guess I'll Weak Potion here, because ow. Currently, my only concern is not dying. Yeah, good rest. We do get to Begana back in. That's a good start. I'd like to double the Gamma Blast, not the Falling Star. There we go. Perfect. Okay, looking pretty good now. Advance the orbit. Marty Do It, thanks so much for the Prime sub in 12 months of support. Okay, bottom decked our Thrumming Hatchet. That's kind of fine, though. Okay, this is going quite well, actually. Top statements uttered moments before death. Keep me alive. Okay, we can Falling Star and Hatchets. No need to hidden cash. We already got 6 stars here. Ow. Okay. Surviving that Act 1, considering how badly I played it, is kind of commendable. And now we are allowed to kind of reset a little bit here. We might have no potions and no hit points, but... at least we have cards? We got good relics. We're also offered a Crash Landing or a Bundle of Joy here. Crash Landing in particular looks very nice for deleting a whole bunch of stuff. Enemies, that is, like Decimillipede and things. Bull bugs. It gets us out of a lot of troublesome fights in Act 2. Gold is nice, but it's a card that's not doing anything in combat, which is definitely going to put us further behind hit point-wise. I don't think we want that. I'm going to take Crash Landing here. Stomp some nerds and say hello to Darv. What's up, Darv? Does not offer me a pyramid. Does offer me the Sealed Throne, though. Which is notably worse. It's definitely notably worse than it was. It does seem kind of good, though. We do have good star generation already as a thing, but... what if I just remove 2 cards? Feels weird. Yeah, I don't hate caging away some stuff at all. Seems pretty horrendous. Yeah, honestly, all of these options don't seem very good. Where's my Astrolabe? Where's my Pyramid? You know? Help? But I could remove Venerate Clumsy and feel pretty good. Since we have 2 hidden caches, I really don't care for this Venerate at 1 bit here. So I'm very happy to axe it over a Strike even. The Strike does 7 damage. Venerate does not do 7 damage. Yeah, let's do that. Let's remove Clumsy Venerate. Honestly, not that much of an improvement, but it's a step in the right direction here. And now we can actually spend our removes on strikes if we get any more. Speaking of, we have early shops here, meaning I'm probably going to an early shop. Ooh, I kind of like this path. Fire chest, fire, elite, fire. Get us some upgrades. We didn't get any upgrades in Act 1, except for the whetstone, so we're a little bit behind on those, but we can fix that. Let's see. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay. Well, 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 if it isn't our friends... the bullbugs. How much damage are we looking at here? We can do 13 plus 18 plus 10 plus 10. That'll definitely kill the rock bug. Will definitely kill the rock bug. Yeah. I do have to get rid of hidden cache. Right, yeah. Okay, so we take 8. That is a little sad. Well, we take 8 unless I draw specifically... I was thinking Cloak of Stars. There might have been some other draws, though, actually. But yeah, we take 8. That's not too bad. Perfectly fine, one might argue. Definitely don't need Orbit for a fight like this. Okay, an attack potion's a very valuable potion. Here's Pillar of Creation. And I think this gets in the deck, right? We have Collision Course, we have Crash Landing, we have Begun. We have a number of ways to make cards, and we're probably going to add more. Pillar is nerf buffed. Again, this is how I talked about it with the patch notes. The first card created, if you're only making one card in a turn, it's better than it was. Otherwise, it's worse. So for getting started, it is better. Wondering, do I add 1 damage to my strike cards? Probably not, as I'm going to go to this actual real shop and buy some potions. So let's do that instead. How's it going, Cilantro? Momentum Ice Lance with Snecko Eye and Feral. Sounds pretty badass. I've never in my life had Momentum Ice Lance. Got my Lamp? Or 100 gold, or the Attack Potion. These are all bad to give up. Can't give up the Lamp. No way. Here, have my Attack Potion. For Orichalcum? Oh, I should have bought the fake Orichalcum. Heck. Oh, Spectrum Shift. Okay, Spectrum Shift is here. Charge is here. Lots of good stuff is here. I love Lamp. Yes to Spectrum Shift. Probably yes to just 2 potions, if I'm being honest. As much as I would like to remove a card here. Or buy Charge here. Definitely going to buy Energy Potion. I guess that means I can't buy the other good potion. So do I buy a Speed Potion? Please no. No, I'm not going to buy a stinky Speed Potion. I'm just going to save my money for something that actually matters. How's it going, Smock Live? I love Radiate. I don't feel like I get to use it very often with how I'm currently drafting cards, but I think the card is awesome. Oh, and we do get Exterminate with Vajra. Wait, this is amazing. Excellent. Bugs. Oh, we counter the bugs. Bugs get countered. We have Radiate at home. That's right. Begone, bugs. Get countered, fools. Sword cards. I don't really want a sword here, do I? Not really. We've got our own scaling going on. So, skip. Okay, and finally time to get some upgrades. Let's upgrade Orbit, so it's less of a stupid curse. And then maybe also Spectrum Shift. Make our powers cheap. That I'm allowed to play them. More energy is welcome, especially. Okay. Yes, Baylor bought about potions and relics? I think so, right? If you go exclamation point info... Tropic Brew. Yeah, I think you can ask Baylor bot about pretty much anything. The bot knows all. Can also upgrade Thrumming Hatchet, which is a good upgrade. Goes to 7 is not bad either. Okay, who's our first elite going to be? Decimillipede, and look who has a Crash Landing in their deck. It's me. Could use the Stable Serum with this, although I might just want to unload it right now. Let's see, that'll do 33 plus 19. That's 52, right? So we can perfectly kill this one. Or this one. Bat people, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sib Club. I can't play both Falling Star and Gamma Blast. That's very important to remember. Has the Regent gotten stronger since launch? Yes, since launch, yes. A lot of his cards got buffed, numerically. think people are also figuring them out. Figuring out specifically like which cards to just click all the time and which cards to never click. And Gobber with the prime sub. You can't kill all the segments at the same time. How do you decide which part to target first here? I'm usually looking either to stop the current multi-attack or to stop the current weaken so that I can do more damage on subsequent turns. I think I'm stopping the weaken here. And then having all these debris could definitely backfire. So we do want to win the fight quickly-ish. Artifast, thanks for 34 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Okay, energy potion here lets me get the powers down while blocking. That's not too bad. I don't have to, mind you. I'm going to do it. Good thing we're not weak on this turn. I was really hoping I would draw the, like, the Exterminate. Going a little bit badly. Panic button's here. So is the Captain's Wheel, though. Okay, no more weaken. It's already a full block, so I can attack twice more. This one's multi-attacking next turn, so let's get it within Thrumming Hatchet range. Should be able to kill both on this turn with any decent draw. Is that a decent draw? Not quite, huh? Not quite. Okay. Annoying, but acceptable. Go Hidden Stars Cloak, so I can play the Astral Pulse on this turn. Okay, this will be a kill. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We get another boat thingy. Now we have turn 2 and turn 3 boat thingies, which is quite nice. This Cosmic Indifference does have a plus on it, which makes it a little bit better. Is that good enough reason to click on it? Not really. Not that bad, though. And I bet I can upgrade one more time at this next fire. Upgrading either Pillar of Creation or maybe the Thrumming Hatchets. Pillar's really good, though, to get us set up against the Jerkface. Umbabella, thanks for 22 months. No 3s or 5s allowed. Doesn't really synergize with what I'm doing most of the time. I'm not going to take this card. I might be wrong about that, but I'm going to skip. And given how much of my damage is actually part of Thrumming Hatchet, let's finally get this thing upped. Really was a good Act 1 upgrade, but I think it's still worth getting. Boat power, go! Crash Landing would have done exactly 22, which would have killed them all perfectly. That's kind of cute. Reflect is still not that bad. Not that good compared to Astral Pulse, though. Oops. Okay, so we have Pillar of Creation in play. We get 7 block here. Gotta kill 2 of these. I'm gonna miss the kill because I screwed up my orbit counter. I think probably I am. Right, we do 33 plus 22 plus 10. Yeah, we're a little bit short here. It's entirely on me. Really playing sloppily on this run. That's entirely on me. Oh, here we go. Saved by the bell. Perfect. Great. No punish. Do we take a Celestial Might Plus? That's a little bit better, but with no Vigor, not really any source of strength. I don't think I care. Nah, skip. Surely this is the time for Liquid Bronze, right? I think I Falling Star over Gamma Blast. That way I can play the Cloak of Stars to save 7 hit points. I don't get as much weaken Vuln, though. That's a little bit of a problem. Maybe I just Gamma Blast and let Orichalcum block. Probably better. We need that Vuln. Okay, now things get a little scary. Not a bad time for the Stable Serum, actually. This worked out, though. We get to Reflect plus Bronze Scales into the Entomancer here. This guy is screwed. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Alright, we get more random upgrades with the Warpaint. I always like getting both Whetstone and Warpaint in the same run. That could take a Particle Wall. We would not hate Particle Wall here. It's a bit inconvenient at times, but I wouldn't hate it. Take Warpaint. Okay, we upgrade one of the Hidden Caches and the Reflect. That's pretty juicy. No defense got upgraded. Neither did this upgrade any strikes, the Whetstone. So very lucky. Both Whetstone and Warpaint, no starters upgraded. Very cool. Don't think I want this Particle Wall. We're fighting the Insatiable. I'm definitely going to rest here. Is there a difference between my favorite character and the character I'm most consistent with? Let's see. What does win rate say about my characters at the moment? About 60% on everybody at the moment. Notably lower with Necrobinder, apparently. Do I retain this stuff? I don't think so. My favorite character, though, I would say is Defect, so currently that's pretty the same. Pretty much the same. Might as well fire here. Okay, you're not weak, let's make you weak. They've been chomped. Anointed gets nothing. Okay, this is not good. And the CERN is elevating. Orbit to 1. Okay, now it's retain potion time. To retain reflect, mainly. Also, we're awfully close to just getting eaten here, which is very concerning. Deeply concerning. So we're definitely playing Frantic Escape. Let's just do that first. We have one more turn to retain. Secret weapon can fetch anything, including Gamma Blast, which I think I would like. Yeah, fetch Gamma Blast. Use it right now. Begone the debris. I don't have enough stars to play Falling Star and Reflect, so hold off on that. I think I want Reflect next turn, because it's doing the big attack next turn. Okay, thankfully we drew enough Frantic Escapes to not get devoured immediately. That's nice. Bought myself some time there. Double Restlessness is very funny, with Crash Landing in the hand. Help? Okay, I think we have it, though. We can get it far enough away that everything is fine. Not that much damage to the draw pile, though. Hold on. This looks to be a bit of a concern. Okay, I think we're actually fine. This just plays 2 defends. Imagine defending twice. Wait a second. The power? Wait, these don't even work if you have 2 of them, right? But at least I can play the second one. Alright, Catastrophe, go! Right. Alright, at least if nobody got me, I know Thrumming Hatchet got me. GG. Alexis and Fiber, thank you so much for 5 months of support. Guards. Guards can delete stuff. Guards is nice. Guards with Crash Landing is very nice, especially. Don't think we like Monarch's Gaze particularly much, nor Genesis. They are both powers, though. That's worth something. But yeah, let's take Guards. Where's the draw? Hopefully it's here. Oh, man. Okay, so if we see the Fiddle, we're clicking on it. Fiddle would be nuts here. And if we see anything else, it's probably still fine, right? There's no Fiddle here. We can try the new Talon. Add 3 wishes to the deck for only 9 max health. That's not too bad. I don't like the Enthralled. I don't love the Choices Paradox, but 3 wishes with no curses? We're definitely going to give that a try. We are definitely going to give that a try. Yeah, why was Fiddle buffed? I guess they didn't see enough people taking it. Now it seems crazy good. The Fiddle. Which is this thing. Start a turn, draw 3 more cards, but you cannot draw additional cards during your turn. This is very good for any deck that doesn't natively draw a lot of cards, which currently this deck is not. Would have been very good here, but I'm very happy with the Talon, too. Talon will help us get our powers in play that much faster, especially the Orbit. Yeah, Fiddle is now good enough that you should still consider it, even if you have card draw. Yeah, and it still works with Pale Blue Dot. Pale Blue Dot would be great here, too. How's it going, Doomgaze? Interesting interaction. Did you have the burning sticks relic by any chance? Because that would cause what you're describing if you had burning sticks. Because that would make a copy of your first exhausted skill, which then goes to your hand. Speaking of, I owe the chat a dad joke. Why doesn't Clad have a nice house? Because he lives in the sticks. No refunds. Take some wishes. Perfect health for having just made a deal with the devil. Where are we going in this act? We're going to this shop, probably. The only one after the chest, right? Yeah, so that's a lot of bonus value. And I would like to get some rest sites along the way. Maybe one wish with retain? Maybe. Sticks being, of course, the burning stick or the dead branch. Your interpretation. Or the river sticks. That's also another way to interpret that. I like that, actually. Guards! Guards. Guards, yes. Guards, get rid of this junk. Holy. The power. Keep 2 of them just for fun. Particle wall's back. Is it good? Maybe. Maybe not. Unclear, really. I'm just going to get the Thrumming Hatchet going in this fight. This fight's very much a damage race. Opinion on Solar Strike, it's fine. Shining Strike is usually better, but if it comes upgraded for free like the one we just saw, it's really not that bad. Guards. Just prolonging this fight on purpose for Happy Flower. I'm down for a Manifest Authority. I generally speaking like this card. You make an colorless card instantly. That can have all sorts of fun consequences. Speaking of consequences, might be time to Flex Potion here. Otherwise, this turn 1 looking mighty bad against these jerks. Fiddle would have been good here. Glug glug. Okay, Exterminate kills, but I'd prefer to have Happy Flower on a different number, so I'm going to wait. Perfect. Glow is here. It's not that bad. I'll take a random glow. Get a little bit of card draw, a little bit of Star Gen. Not good, mind you, but not bad. Okay, let's not use the Falling Star here. Perfect. Definitely want a hidden cache so I can play Reflect. Very important to be able to do that. Yep, very important to be able to do that. Guess I'm crash landinging here. Do I skip the Thrumming Hatchet? I'm gonna go with yes. I'm making hidden cache guards for 2 here. This is the turn that gets me, though. Fair enough. Ouch. Yeah, damage is just too slow here. Gonna be a problem in a lot of fights in Act 3. We don't have that much, like, damage scaling currently. Definitely be a problem. Oh my god. Oh no. I forgot this fight defeats you if you are too slow. So how did my Thrumming Hatchet get unupgraded? What happened here? Well, guess I'll die. Guess I'll just die. Oh, that was a new one from Spectrum Shift. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Maybe there's a waffle or something. Or maybe we'll just die. I'm fine with either. This is not a waffle. I will take plating. Okay. Going to that shop anyway. I think Attorney would help this deck. Yes. Yeah, not playing the cracked landing would also help me out. That's part of what went wrong in that bird fight. Is that I played crash landing too early. Now I just have to rest at every fire. That's very sad. Description needs an update. Yeah, unfortunately, the bot descriptions pull from the main branch. But we're playing on the beta branch, so there are disconnects sometimes like that. So we can exterminate plus Rotten War to kill that one. Wish for Gamma Blast. Holy. Get him. I'd like to wait a turn for the Happy Flower, though. The bomb. Particle Wall with a plus on it. That one I'm going to take. We skip the others, but this one seems nice. Oh, Regalite would have been so good here. Shame we're a little bit shy of being able to buy it. If only I hadn't bought the Heart of Iron. Yeah, Regalite is very strong. Oh, well. Take a second orbit here. I think I'm just going to buy 2 potions. The Cosmic Concoction... Probably the Regen Potion. Yeah, let's buy the Regen Potion. Or a 15 heal. Can I use that in this fight? Might as well. So we just want to be gone. At least we get good block this turn. 2 turns from now we have a problem, though. Killing, huh? I still want to do that. Well, no, I want to be able to play Reflect. Alright, fine. It's kind of annoying. Not that bad, though, actually. Okay. Wish this thing out of my draw pile. Thanks. At least we got all the regeneration from the Regent potion. This, unfortunately, though, is kind of sad. Can't even kill with the energy potion here. Ouch. Not quite. Might as well block one, but it's not doing much. Quite unfortunate. We get the regen potion back, though, so that's nice. If only I'd had 2 of them at the same time. Foolish. This is fine, though. You're into combat with stacks of regen potion left. They do not give you the healing. No. No, you have to keep the fight going. If only. If only. Okay, I think it's probably potion time again. The Cosmic Concoction now. Don't have to. And if I Gamma Blast the front guy, it's really not that bad, right? Okay, let's just do it this way. Take 13. 13 is not that big of a number. I bother with Particle Wall here. Put this. It's hidden cache. Take a little bit more damage. Do some junk. To die next. These are all ethereal, so no problem there. Yeah, I probably should have done Pillar first, actually. Yeah, I should have done Pillar first, because they were ethereal. I didn't do Pillar first because I wanted 1 less debris, but then I remembered they just go away. So it didn't actually matter. Alright, gotta keep playing Thrumming Hatchet. This thing has to realistically die next turn. Is there any way for me to actually do that? That seems problematic. I guess I can just block. Blocking is pretty good. Blocking with particle walls, nice. And then we reflect it back? That's actually pretty effective. Yeah, I'll take it. Take 2. Get deleted, fool. GG. Okay, that... We lived. Crucial. Surviving is crucial. How do I feel about Heirloom Hammer being able to make a copy of a colorless card? I'm not sufficiently convinced that'll be enough. Brad Runs, rather. Thank you so much for the 5 months of support. Is Wish colorless? Yes. I guess there's a number of applications for this. Let's give it a shot. Fighting Aeon Glass Queen. This is going to be very hard. Not impossible, mind you, but very hard. We just Cosmic Concoction turn 1. Kind of feels like this would be the right time to do it. Spam with the Prime sub and 8 months of support. What do we get here? Shockwave, Impatience, Discovery. What are we discovering? Foregone Conclusion or Furnace? I like the Foregone Conclusion. I was hoping I could Shockwave after removing Artifact. That seems hard to do here. I guess I can wish for Pillar of Creation. We've got so many things to wish for, though. I can also wish for Reflect. Guess I'll do that. Okay, perfect. Actually, yeah, that's perfect. Then we take a little bit of damage. I could Heart of Iron to stop this bit of damage, but I don't want to. Because I would like the bonus draw with the puzzle here. Please fetch Orbit. Pillar of Creation. Energy Potion if I want to, which is a little tempting. Be nice if we had 1 potion for the Queen fight. It's a good idea to fetch our pillar, though. Do this. The other pillar in play here. More swords? Or what? The sword is another thing to transform with guards. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Now I can wish for guards, or what? Yeah, let's wish for guards. Then I can Restlessness if I want to. I don't think I want to. I think I'd rather just turn all that crap into guards. Guards! Automation's nice. I think we're going a little bit too slowly here, though, ultimately. Very much how I'm feeling. This isn't going to cut it. Yeah, we're not making any sufficient progress here, that's for sure. Bonk? No pen nib. I can do big bonus damage on that, though. Two from this, which is annoying. Then I imagine we're just gonna die. But maybe the game knows something I don't. This definitely feels like where old pillars would win. Yeah, I think this deck would be good enough with old pillars, but the current version is not going to cut it. Looks like we just die. Our lack of damage scaling is the real killer here, though. Was a good try, though. Ow. But yeah, the fact that we're turn 10 and it's only like half health is definitely killer here. Definitely not good. These now do 12? I don't think I've seen Wither +3 before. Be gone, Withers. Okay, I redrew the Reflect? Wait a second. Somehow there's hope here. What do you mean there's hope? Arsenal, you're late. No. Arsenal, no. I died of the Withers? I literally just died of Withers. Oh, no, I did that wrong. I actually had it. I had Sovereign Blade into thingy, and I biffed it. That's just a fitting way to die. GG, I'll take it. We were not going to get past Queen anyway. Not that this run deserved to get out of Act 1. Good warm-up run, though. I like that. It was a good test of the Pillar of Creation. But yeah, likely we just die on turn 1 of Queen. Definitely costing too many resources to get through Aeon Glass here. Ultimately, lacking a damage plan, but what would have been a good damage plan? Except for Arsenal. We don't really have one. Seems tough. Yeah, time to actually try now. I'm definitely going to try more in our next run. Which will be as Defect. Since there's no streak, I play who I want. I want to play Defect. Yeah, Furnace did show up. Might have been enough with the Heirloom Hammer. That's the other option, right? Is take the Furnace from Discovery and then try to duplicate it. I'll be back in a bit, everybody, though. It's going to be break time for me. Don't go nowhere, my friends. Alright, chat, we're back. Okay, update the title. Move that from the title. Great. I want to play Defect, so we're going to play Defect. And we've got another dowsing rod offered to us, which I believe I'm just going to try. Is it smart? No. There's only one path that can even activate it before the Act 1 boss, and it's not a very good path. So, should I be doing this? No. No, I shouldn't. But will I anyway? Maybe. Yeah, very, very likely, probably. Do I feel the dowsing needs a change? I'm not sure. Just because it's not super duper free and strong doesn't mean it's bad. Just means you have to be a little bit more careful about how you take it. Like, I don't think I should go on this path. I think it's probably better that I take a different path and just activate it in Act 2, or more likely I'm just meant to take Lava Rock here. But I'm going to try it, because what is life for if not having fun? We only get one elite, is that correct? No, we get two, because the first early one. Yeah, pretty weak path overall. Maybe the events will make it awesome, though. I'm going to try it. And if we die, then too bad. Okay, the classic. We take 10, and there's nothing we can do about it. Oh, corpse slugs never change. Since we're not killing next turn either, we want to hit this one. Please. Thank you. Yeah, that's not Dowsing's fault. That's just Corpse Slugs. Corpse Slugs can just do that to you sometimes. Ooh, boy. These are not great first cards. I'll definitely take a go for the eyes. That's adequate. Not good, though, but adequate. Simply adequate. Smokestack is back. No, I think if I'm going to buy anything here, it should probably be Refract. That's the one card with a high enough impact to really change things. White Noise is fun, especially alongside the abundance that we're going to have, but we have to win fights first. It's Unbundance. Remove Dowsing. Yeah, just get rid of the curse. I'd buy a potion if any of these potions were any good, but they're not. So I'm not going to bother. And yet another David joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We have another cutie on the list. Let me get you added right there. Welcome. Okay, I will buy Refract. And that's it. Our first event is going to be a fight. That's actually a good thing. Yes, that's currently a good thing. Right. That draw was not a good thing, though. Ow. We take 7. It's a little undesirable. Not that bad, though. We get a mediocre potion. And I'll probably just take a gunk up for the damage. Unless I think loop is any good here, which I don't. No, loop is quite bad with glass. So what does the dowsing rod do? Yeah, the bot doesn't know because it's not on the main branch yet. This is a new Niao bonus added with the latest beta patch. It gives you a quest that says, go to 5 event rooms. Once you do that, it turns into a new card called Abundance. Which we can't actually see yet, because I don't have it unlocked on the save profile. But that Abundance lets you choose one of 3 powers to put into your hand, and that power is then free for the turn. So it's kind of like Discovery, if Discovery could only make powers. It's quite good as a card. Okay. Bend, strike, strike. There we go. It's cracked. Yeah, it's pretty good. The problem is that you start with a useless card, and then you're asked to go to 5 event rooms, which is not either easy or a good idea, usually. That's the problem. But it can be worth it. We've had some A10 wins with this thing already. I'm curious if we can make another one happen, or if they've been a fluke. Sword? I have a gunk up, so it's a pretty good sword. Also, I don't want to lose 6 hit points, because I'm already kind of scared of dying. The sword. Oh, bonus relic? Okay. Game piece. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. What if we get Clone Abundance? Is that a thing? Can you imagine, chat? What if we get Clone Abundance? Oh. What if I just never drew a block card? Nine. Okay, can't kill it. That's an okay speed potion. Remember the time we lost the game because I didn't speed potion for 4 hit points? Literally just died. Okay, the big question is, can we actually survive this elite fight? With 25 health and a speed potion, I think we can do well against the coral, and we can do well against the eels, but I think Terror Eel might get me. It is not Terror Eel, thankfully, but we do get got by the opening draw once again. It's no good. Down to 10 hit points here. We might be cooked if the next draw is bad. This one has the least health, so I'm making it the secondary target. Okay, we do get Refract. Is it too late? We have to Refract here, right? 2 damage shy. We speed potion to stay alive. Technically, this could die. I'm really lucky. Don't think I will be really lucky, though. No. Ouch. But note that we're not dead. Being alive is good here. Get the emotion chip. If we lose health during the previous turn, trigger the passive of all of our orbs at the start of the next turn. With Beam Cell and Turbo looks pretty good. Turbo especially. With Game Piece is going to be incredible. We only have one more fight to get through. Unfortunately, I have to do it on 3 health. It's before the rest site. So we might just fall just shy of getting the Dowsing Rod online here. That'd be a shame. Planosphere will heal me 5. Yeah, we just have to get through this fight on 3 health. Can it be done? Oh. It can. It can be done. Okay. Excellent. This is good. This is great. We got a 1 hit point. And then we win the fight. That's all I need. 1 hit point. Oh, get him. Oh. Alive. Alive deck. I don't hate this lightning rod. I would like all the value I can get at the moment. They changed the glass orb activation animation. They did. Yeah, orbs are more pretty now. I can't believe we lived all that on 1. So a good indication, though, of Dowsing Rod, right? Like, you're very likely to just die in Act 1 if you try to get this thing online. But now we have Abundance. We can also enchant 2 cards with Steady, which is kind of incredible because Steady Glacier, Steady Turbo seems amazing. Yeah, that seems amazing. The heal 6 was also not bad. But I really value being able to retain the energy generation, especially. Next turn looks kind of bad. Unless I draw a Glacier and Turbo together. Glacier or Defend, rather. Okay, that's adequate. Abundance, make me a buffer. Okay, sweet, then we can just keep the Glacier in hand. Excellent. Wait, did the emotion chip go off even though I buffered? Hold on. Storm? Storm game piece deck. Oh, I'm so into it. It did go off like that. Interesting. I didn't know that was an interaction, or probably a glitched interaction. How many potions have we gotten so far? Speed potion? Okay, we're just having, like, super high potion chance. Wait, hold on. So it starts at 40. Goes up by 10 every time we do get a potion, down by 10 every time we don't. So it goes to 50, goes to 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Okay, we should be at 100% potion chance here, I believe. Okay. I am going to take the elite fight, for better or worse here. It's the thing. Subroutine ain't it. Barrel looks good. The potion chance elite bug was fixed, yeah. Elites do have a higher chance of giving you a potion, though. Yeah, we'll be okay here. Storm first? No, we're not playing Storm on that turn. That's why we didn't play Storm first. It's not getting played at all. Storm is just zap. Might just be dead though. We'll see. Okay, I think we're okay. I guess I want to play Glacier next turn, though. This is Lightning Rod Defend. Gunk Up. Take 2 more. Okay, we've been barely managing to hold on, but we are holding on. Being alive would be good here. We get a Regal Pillow. Perfect, because I would love to rest. Also don't hate a Glasswork for making another Glass Orb. Not bad. Yeah, let's take a Glass Orb. So we arrive at the Act 1 boss with no upgrades, but we do have abundance, and that does count for something. We've also got some nice enchanted cards. Oh. Storm? Hell yeah. And another one. Sure. Oh no. Well, I'm glad I didn't not rest. That would have been awkward. Statuses are probably going to turn beneficial with more powers, so I think we're okay to play the Slimed. Double Consuming Shadow. Definitely not what I had on the menu here. I guess I'll play Refract. I knew that was going to happen. I am emotionally prepared for it. We do take another 15 to this draw. That's ouch. I think we're good from here, though. Here's Second Storm. To double beckon. Yikes. So skip this Coolant. Okay. The Glacier in hand for the 25 turn. And Turbo. Okay. Okay. Spooky, but doable. Okay, there's the iteration. Double Beckon is definitely awkward here. I will play iteration, I think. Kind of scary with Beckons, though, right? Bit of a two-edged sword. Let's go loot. Okay. Okay. We win. Oh, you're intangible? Guess what? Too bad. GG. Okay, energy is huge with the card draw from the game piece. I love this super critical here. Don't really like the All for One or the Helix Drill that much. Yeah, give me super critical. Intangible this. And yeah, it's not clone. Unfortunately, not clone abundance. Could be soup, could be big hug. Or it could be the newly buffed toy box. Ooh. We haven't yet taken the buffed toy box. I gotta say big hug is kind of insane here though, for just removing 4 strikes. And then giving us good reason to click on every power we see. That's hard to not want to do. Untitled Nobody, thanks for the Prime sub. Chat says, Toy Box is super broken now. The thing is that Big Hug was always super broken, making it probably our best pick here. We do already have an incentive for question mark rooms. The Toy Box means we want to take even more event rooms. Wait a second. Okay. What if I do something stupid? Here's my stupid idea. We take this path. This is gotta be dumb, right? So we only have 4 combats in the act. 1, 2, 3, 4. That means we'll have 4 wax relics at the beginning of Act 3. Which means we might actually be able to carry some of these wax relics into the endgame. That's kind of cool. Let's try it. I've never tried to do that. Question mark, build. Wax lasting candy. That's kind of cool. Wait, that's perfect. Wax candy for this deck is amazing. Okay, so first is wax war paint. Because that is an on pickup effect. Get defend lightning rod, that's good. Then I do kind of want the Book of 5 Rings. I think I go Shuriken, then Book of 5 Rings, then Lasting Candy, then Bag of Marbles. I don't need Lasting Candy in the endgame. Maybe I keep Shuriken to the endgame. That seems more reasonable. Okay. Let's do marbles, 5 rings, candy, shuriken. Okay. And we'll try to keep shuriken into the Act 3 bosses. Now, there is a problem we haven't mentioned that can happen, which is that if our event rooms turn into combats, our relics will melt faster, which is not ideal. Also, ow. I could turbo now. I don't think I want to, right? We have super critical, though. Let's do it now. Good. Okay. Gonna turn to stun this nerd. Kill. Beautiful. I don't think I want these cards. I'm going to go Skill Pot over Gambler's Brew. It's a little bit of an iffy choice. Currently, I value the additional potential output, though. Oh, give me a random power. We've got Game Piece. Give me powers. Another Storm. Excellent. It begins. Oh, it begins. Good. Very good. We do have Orb Gen in the draw pile? Sure. Give me Trash to Treasure here. Glacier in hand. Not that much block, though, right? We block 18, so we're taking 5. It's annoying. Or I could have taken even more by playing Lightning Rod instead. I've stunned on that turn somehow? Oh yeah, because Gunk Up, right? I didn't even think about that. Could have gunked him. Ooh, Synchronize Plus goes pretty hard in this deck, actually. Normally, I am a Capacitor Enjoyer in a position like this, but I'm going to take the Synchronize. And we'll take our Glasswork back. It says Fogus. Yeah, it's good reason to take it. We hit the shop with 226. Ripple Basin, huh? Probably just buy a White Noise, actually. Seems hard to argue against a White Noise plus a Strike Remove. Fasten is an option as well. I'm going to go White Noise, Strike Remove. Love me a White Noise. And now the healing begins, right? Each of these events will heal us for some amount. I like that the attack pot also turns into a skill for some reason. I guess lose the attack potion. Get a hologram plus. Hell yeah. Could have had Soup Lighter. Oh no. Hey, Money Loot. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome. We're trying out new stuff on this Defect run here. We got Dowsing Rod into Toy Box. We definitely almost died a whole bunch in Act 1. We got 0 upgrades Act 1, but we did live. And now, stuff is happening. Now we're getting free relics galore here. Now we're at full health again. Everything is going great. I'm going to upgrade Abundance. Even though that's not even really our best upgrade. Doesn't matter. We get a Centennial Puzzle. Yeah, the wax war paint was good. Probably more sensible to go like fire elite, fire, instead of going through 2 more events, but we're going to go through 2 more events. And buy another storm. Okay, it was totally worth it. Another storm and another synchronize. Wait a second. The perfect deck? Yes. No Backstreet Skitter. Bailerbot is no such thing. Get him. The event defect. Like, glacier, hologram, go for the eyes. That sounds right. You can use as well. Here we go. Super critical into storm. Into abundance. Making defrag plus. Here we go. Okay. More powers? Or more refract? Or more hologram? They're all good, actually. Give me a hologram. Hologram upgrade turbo. Mr. Balls. What's up? Person looks like bad news, but maybe it's not good to be judgy. I only have to go through a couple fights with a key. I think we go for the key here. A quest. Although it is a fight. Oh, did it already degrade my my relic? Is it going to double degrade my relic? Fight. I don't think so. Ow. Skill potion? What do you got? Chill, huh? Not bad with synchronize, actually. Okay, not bad. Why are you so angry, though? Get the most block with defend plus. Can I kill this fool? Bet I can kill this fool with refract. Yeah, he just freaking dies. Perfect. He gets completely wrecked. Get the lantern key and another storm. I will continue to click on every storm I see. Perfect. And it did double tick the toy box. That's brutal. That's tough. Now for the Nabamid. Does it show where they melt? Doesn't show where they melt. Huh. I'll have to review the footage on that one. Is Game Piece a shop relic? No, it is, it's rare. To win, simply play every storm that ever was. Oh, buffer's good. What about creative AI for more powers? Buffer's good, though. I'll take creative AI. Ow. Ow. Kill? Or Hollow go for the eyes. Let's Hollow go for the eyes. I have nothing to fear. Give him the zip zap. Okay, we get a freaking gambling chip. That's a very good relic. And another white noise. Click on every power. Every power. Click on every power. And then start upgrading storms. The storm. Those don't do anything. I guess discard all of this. The power. Holy. It's all over, Knowledge Demon. You got no chance. I guess I'll take Drawdown, right? Because I have Game Piece. Who cares? Brilliant. I do want to take a small amount of damage here. Why did the relics go off so slowly? Weird. The orbs, rather. Bogus. Oh my lord. Okay, this can be a good turn. Gain 4 focus. Gain 4 focus again. Channel 4 lightning orbs and draw a card. Channel 5 lightning orbs with bonus damage. Then play Glacier. Oh my good lord. GG. Just zapped to death. And we get another power. But better yet, we have Signal Boost. Your next power is played an additional time. Yes. Give me more powers getting played. The power. Give me a game piece. Or no, the mask. Yeah, the mask. Perfect. Start of each combat, put a random power into your hands. But also think about Whispering Earring here. But no, just give me more powers. Could also take Wish. Because Wish can get me Signal Boost, which is kind of a big deal, right? Actually, Wish is probably better. Yeah, give me Wish. Wish seems crazy good here. We also heal immediately, not that I needed that. The power. Okay, now for the remaining question, can we save our Shuriken into the bosses? We don't actually care about that, do we? No, we don't. No, we really don't care about that at all. So I don't think I should optimize events or anything. I think I should optimize upgrades. Ooh, I like this path. I like this path a lot. I'd like to upgrade one Wish, but more importantly, I want to upgrade all the storms. If the storms are upgraded, we should just destroy everything. Yeah, we don't care about the sword or the shuriken at this point. Ooh. Ow. Small? Small defect. Some better blocks would be okay, I guess. But who needs blocks when you have turns like this? The power. Another synchronize or a hotfix. Actually, don't think they help that much. No, I'm going to skip them both. Feels crazy. Less is more here. Hologram super critical. Let's do that. Wasn't quite right. Actually, no, that's fine, right? Yeah, there we go. Storm. A real subroutine. Get in here. Thank you, Wax Lasting Candy. Ho, 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 ho. Oh, yes. Mummy hand waiting room? We just got our own mummy hand. The subroutine's all we need. Has my opinion of the toy box improved? I mean, it is just objectively better. But the additional wax relic is quite impactful. Kind of funny how strong this run had ended up, considering where we started on this one. An academic is trapped in a hanging cage next to a treasure chest, muttering about one-time use keys while furiously writing something. So we can give up the lantern key to get the newly nerfed history course, which says at start of your turn, play a copy of the last played attack. Attack only, no skills. We can't dupe Glacier. We can't dupe Wish. Can't dupe Hologram or anything good or exciting. So, unfortunately for Reppy, I think we're going to unlock the chest here. Where we get Anchor and Vajra, along with Flexpot, Vulnpot. It's not very strong either, mind you. I'll take the Flexpot at least. Yeah, Refract was the good target. Demon Box, thanks for 27 months, by the way. The human hand contains 27 bones. Unless you're eating chicken wings. Not going to free the scholar Reppy based on classic philosophy. You would be considered a moral failure. That's right. Maybe consider the living person that is locked up next time. It's not as if there's a valuable member of society in a dire predicament or anything. Look, okay, see how small this cage is? Why am I complaining? You've already made your unscholarly decision. Oh, what's inside there? Some potions and relics? Isn't that just great? Just great. Really great for you. Reppy's eyes follow you with disdain as you walk away. That's great. I don't think I'd read that text yet. This is our best draw order, by the way. We just destroy the entire game if I do this. Signal Boost, Storm, Subroutine. Everybody's dead. October Blue, thanks for the Prime sub and 15 months of support. Wait, why are they all alive? What is happening here? Now they're not all alive. Perfect. Positively perfect. Shreds, you say? A power, you say? Honestly, I just think we'd click on the power. I don't even care what it does. Who cares? Upgrade one of the storms. Get a T set. That's pretty good with Gambling Ship, actually. Actually, that's good for every remaining fight, right? That's 2 energy on turn 1. It's 2 lanterns stapled together. That's great. That's awesome. Upgrade another storm. We're approaching levels of power slop never before seen. It's true, it's true. Ooh, Refract on turn 1 is great here. Oh. What if I just had a free Echo Form? What then? Double Abundance. Make a defrag and a defrag. And then signal boost the defrag. Seems good. Oh, but now I have an actual dilemma here. I don't have to play Glacier, right? No subroutine. I can handle no subroutine. Got a block here. Perfect. Oh, perfect. Okay, so we've done something dumb. Fun fact. Did you know when you evoke a glass orb, the damage is equal to twice the current damage? So if you dual cast a glass orb, you do bonus damage equal to 4 times your focus. Rip. We get a Razor Tooth. And a Cure-All. The shreds, you say? Yeah. Absolutely to shreds. Shame it doesn't upgrade our powers. So the candy will melt and activate one last time at this elite fight. That's kind of perfect, actually. Ooh, I can royally enchant a card here. Very nice. Retaining super critical seems pretty good. Can't make subroutine innate, unfortunately. This can only apply to an attack or a skill. Oh, wait, no, we could, though, because we can put it on Wish. I'm dumb. Yeah, we can just put this on a Wish. Of course. That's obviously extremely good. And then I can buy Cool-Headed. That sounds great as well. Yeah, welcome back, Bottled Seek. Close enough, right? Close enough. Just draw subroutine turn 1 anyway, right? So that's not an ideal turn 1. Not bad either, mind you. Let's go hologram. We can go glasswork, hologram, upgraded glasswork. That's pretty good. That turn lacks 15 storms. It's okay, we get it now. Begin the storming. Made another storm. But that's it? Sad. We have 11 storm, by the way. 11. Okay, we got a meat on the bone from the last enemy. That's, I mean, that could heal us. Oh, it didn't work! No, it didn't work. Whatever, we got a power anyway. But it melted away before it actually activated. Sad. Good to know, I guess. And we upgrade, you guessed it. Wait. I'm out of storms. You didn't guess it. We upgrade... I don't know, signal boost? White noise? Might as well, yeah, subroutine probably makes more sense. Subroutine. We had a bunch of energy upgrades. I do think the subroutine is probably the best, though. Probably. Okay, I think I fetch Glacier. Let's cure all here, actually. Fetch subroutine. Will I run out of powers eventually? The problem, though, is that the enemy's going to run out of hit points far quicker. So yes, but also no. Probably Echo Form, but yeah, probably Echo Form. Thunder is also very good there. But we are, in fact, going to turn 2, so I think the Echo Form. Double it. Okay, we do take some damage here. Bit of Dex Potion, but I don't care to. The Blappening. And now I have 2 more Storms, plus a Synchronize. Doubled Synchronize. Blap. GG. It's dead, Jim. Okay, and our final fight. The test subject, very notably, we still have a Wax Relic. It's not doing anything anymore, but we have a Wax Relic in the final fight of the run. I've never had this happen before, so that's cool. All right, wish for subroutine. And then wish for Storm. Okay, I've got a free Echo Form. We get... Okay, I'll take Thunder this time. Okay. As well play this. Ow. I might have given it a lot of strength here. If I play Refract, is that enough damage to kill it? That is, right? Yeah. Okay, don't forget we have Echo Form in play. So I think I'm going to double Glacier here. Double Glacier. Oh, right. But I had the Amplify left over as well. So we also get to double that. Perfect. Okay, get our Storms down. Storms were kind of bottom decked in this fight, so we might actually run out of powers. Try to save some. Yeah, that kills. Yeah, the Turbo with Steady is a very nice enchantment, right? Pretty cool. Oh, that's a terrible draw. Oh, no. This will work. Not ideal, but this will work. Shuriken almost did something for a second there. Almost. Okay, we do get the hologram, so I'm just going to hologram Storm and Iteration here. Play them. GG. We got him. Cool run. Very cool run. The Dowsing Rod actually pulled through and turned into a very powerlicious run with game piece and subroutine. That was awesome. Very awesome. GG. Heck yeah. I like that. Was that the right way to play this run? I don't know, but it was very fun. I will take it. I will absolutely take it. I'm 100% on Dowsing Rod so far? No. Unfortunately not. We had a Silent who tried it and died in Act 1. So we did. That was our first try with the rod. Every other attempt has worked, though. Which is like 2 Defect, 1 Clad. I think it's good on Defect and Clad. Clad especially, I think, is in a good spot for Dowsing Rod. I would take the toy box again. That's definitely how I felt. I did not think it was the best option from Tez. I think Big Hug was a lot better there, but this worked out marvelously. Especially with the wax lasting candy was kind of huge. Powers are the best hits usually on Clad. It's Barricade, Demon Form, Dark Embrace, Juggernaut are the big ones, depending on what your build is. And yeah, the Shuriken even lasted till the very end. It's on the run history screen. That's cool. It's pretty cool. Speaking of Clad, that is up. Who's up next? That was a pretty short Defect run, so let's just dive right on into Clad here. Conk Shear's Boots. Probably Conk? Yeah, we get. Well, we can go 5 elites. 5 elite Ironclad with Conk. Is that even reasonable? I mean, what if we get the sword in the before the first one as well? That'd be kind of hype. The Conk and the Bonk. But what if I did even more elites, right? If we take the Wing Boots, I can get 1 more elite. We could do 6 elite Act 1 with the Wing Boots. That sounds hard. Not impossible, but pretty hard. No, I think I would prefer the Conk, but I love the idea of going 6 elites Act 1. Slim Size, thanks for the 5 months of support. Yeah, those are on. You know what? It is the Clad way to do it. All right, let's try. I'm suitably convinced. 6 Elite Act 1. What is the worst that could happen? If I want to try that, then it seems to me like I should go this way. We're only going to be able to look at one event, unfortunately. Actually, probably 0 events. I got to go combat, shop, combat. Oh, no. I jump here, right? That's the 4th node. Yeah, well, we can do 1 event, realistically. I could try 2. If I feel ready, we can do 2 events. Stalls, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I think I just take 9 here. There might be a world where you can defend. Requires getting a specific draw, though. It's gonna go like this. I did get the draw. Oh yeah, no, I'm rewarded, though. Okay, hugely rewarded. Excellent. Yeah, I think I played that as best that could have, as best as that fight could have gone. Oh, stone armor early in Underdogs, very tempting. I also love Dismantle and Unrelenting as early damage cards. Unrelenting in particular is kind of cool. It's so hard to pass on a stone armor, though. But yeah, I think I take Unrelenting here. Turtle deck, go! Ow. I've been C-punked. 2 Unrelentings is genuinely a lot better than 1, because you can use 1 to play the other one. That's actually quite good. Never, ever relent. Unrelentant deck. Gambit deck. Probably take like a block card or something. I can just remove a strike. The shop's not very good. I could buy a second buffer potion. I think I'm just going to remove a strike. Would Synthesis be good on Clad? No. Yeah, I'm going to go with no. Would Unrelenting be good on Defect? Yes. Because you can make Meteor Strike free. I think just Unrelenting is quite good. Alright, we're only going to get 1 event. We're just going to have to hope. Do get a nice heal. I'll take an Iron Wave because we need more block options, and that's all I get for now. Stampede is cute, but not very good with Unrelenting. Alright, event, are you going to be the Sword in the Stone? It'd be perfect if you were. No. However, a replay defend is excellent here, so I'm not complaining. Heal 26 is also not bad, but I think I want that replay defend for Underdogs. Thank you, Spiral. And then we will fight our first of 6 elites. Is this madness? Probably. 5 here. Not a very good draw there, but that's all right. This one's even worse, actually. Well, that's not bad. We can unrelenting bash. Want to Iron Wave here, then unrelenting kills this one next turn. Chipping away at you. Take very little damage here. Can't kill that guy, sadly. I think I'd better play one strike, though. Take another 3. Thank you. Definitely a little scary now. Certainly fallen behind. The damage we need to be doing in this fight. Yeah. Can't kill it. We have to take 12 here. That's not great. We know we're drawing bash, and I want to do 8, so I'm just going to hold the free attack here. Means I probably should have played strike first or something. This has not gone very well. We do get through it, though. We get a rainbow ring and an attack potion. Pyre is here. Interesting. I afford to take Pyre. Yeah, bottom decking bash unrelenting in that fight definitely made that fight go badly. That's entirely why everything went wrong there. Pika Keong, thanks for 16 months. The sweet 16. Surely it's Colossus. I mean, with only bash for Vuln, I wouldn't say it's a sure thing. But I will take Colossus, I think. It is damage mitigation, which is kind of nice. Okay, this thing... Yeah, this thing is a problem. I guess taking 9's not so bad on turn 1. Here we go. Double defend into unrelenting. Don't play Iron Wave. Then on this turn, we attack potion. That's very bad. Guess we use both our potions. Rubum PD, thanks for 55 months of support. Guess I'll take Thunderclap. Have to play Bash first. Then we can Clap. Then we can Lucky Tonic. Go Strike Unrelenting. And I can also Strike again if I wish, but that would bring it to 77. Radiant Dalinar, thanks for 8 months of support. Now that does seem right. Yeah. Radiant Dalinar, did I thank you for 8 months? Thank you, thank you. Okay, this fight went better thanks to the potions. And the draw order being better. You get a boat thingy. And hopefully from here we can start to snowball. That is, use the relics that we've just gained to make the future fights easier to get more relics. And I like Battle Trance a ton for the card draw. Yeah, it should get easier and easier. We get another relic here as well. The Reptile Trinket won't do anything unless I have a potion, which currently I don't. Now we must fight the Coral thing. The Coral of Evil. Who is a huge jerk. Blocking is not our strongest suit here, unfortunately. Just Unrelenting, unrelenting, defend. Into unrelenting. Unrelenting bash, Iron Wave, unrelenting? Yeah. Much unrelenting happening. Relenting is not our strong suit, you know? But Colossus is. Look at that damage. Nothing. You do nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Never in my life have I ever relented. Not even one time. Okay, that went well. We get a Gorget. And a feed? I like feed in this deck. Let's eat. Feed this early has got to be great. And in order for Colossus to actually work, we have to upgrade Bash. Ow. My face. Remember, don't relent. Never, ever relent. Not even one time. It's bashing time. Is it also flexing time? Let's see, 21 plus 9 plus 15. I mean, I guaranteed get a kill if I don't potion. I should probably not potion here. Even give ourselves a chance to redraw the feed, right? Yeah, we always kill next turn. So let's give ourselves a chance to redraw feed. It's only a 1 in 11, but we might get it. We don't. Get an attack pot and a gambling chip. Okay, now is when we start to snowball. We still have 2 more elites this act, but we already have so many relics that we're going to be able to clobber them, which is excellent. I'm also going to take this Evil Eye as a block option. It's not very good right now, but it will be good later. So we're going to get to learn something potentially here. Right, so your third elite has to be the elite that you didn't fight initially, right? Because we fought Phantasmal Gardeners, then Terrariel. This one had to be Skulking Colony. Then we fight Terrariel again. This one is either Skulking Colony or Phantasmal Gardeners. The question is, are there 1 possibility or 2 possibilities for the final elite of this act? I don't know. $28.38. So I could kill this one with Unrelenting, Unrelenting Feed, and then full block. I think I should flex spot, though. Because I have to use the Unrelenting effect anyway. We get 8 strength this way. That's a lot of strength. So I can go Unrelenting here. Then Unrelenting here. Feed this one. Can Iron Wave this one. Neat. You take 3 for that. I could have Build a different one there. But I wanted the future turns to be easier. Yeah, these turns are much easier because of how we did that. Launch. Okay, we're going to get 2 random upgrades with the Whetstone. I'm also eyeballing both Bloodletting and Taunt here. Taunt in particular looks quite good because of the Colossus. Iron Wave Strike. Yeah, no, not 2 upgraded Unrelentings, sadly. Yeah, let's take some more Vuln. And then we're expecting that this must be Skulking Colony, right? It is. Doesn't mean it has to be. It probably does. Clone Unrelenting. That'd be kind of funny. Would have been better to taunt there, but whatever. This has been perfect. Perfect fight. And I guess I'm not going to eat it. That's completely fine. You get max health from it anyway, thanks to Strawberry. Molten Fist. I don't hate Molten Fist here. Not necessary, but it does make Dominate really good if we see it. It's a way to activate Evil Eye. Let's take it. So there, we clobbered 6 elites in Act 1. That is... I think it might be possible to get 7 with the Wing Boots. Yeah, I believe it's possible to get 7, because this floor could have been another elite if there was another one generated over here. Pretty sure. So 7 is possible, but we got 6, which is ridiculous. So now we have tons of relics. And might upgrade feed. No, let's upgrade Battle Trance. Not possible to get 7, says Merle. I believe you, then. Because you won't have enough jumps, I see. Hello? I'd better use this feed, huh? We're actually in trouble here. Throw the feed away. Okay, that explosion's starting to get close to being lethal on us, so we better win fast here. Oh, this... Well... I can maybe do Bash Colossus. If I draw Bash Unrelenting, Strike, 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 I still don't die. Okay, perfect. Yeah, just never die. Guaranteed win. Sounds good to me. Oh, that is the draw! Oh, okay. Great. Well, glad I'm not dead. Ow. My face, though. Classic. Classic. Do we care for any of these cards? I think Mangle and Barricade aren't that good at the moment. Actually, wait, Mangle? Mangle with double Unrelenting. Hold on. Mangle? What about Mangle? I overlooked this card at first. It's actually kind of amazing. This full blocks against quite a few enemies. Let's give it a shot. Full block the knob. Yes, full block the knob. Okay, why do I always get... it is Clone Unrelenting. What the hell? We don't have the Unceasing top. Why do I always get Clone when I have no good clone targets? I don't think Clone Unrelenting is a thing. Though it sounds extremely funny. Yeah, it's Pale's Blood here. This is definitely the better pick. I would love to take Clone. I would love to have a good clone target to take Clone here. But alas. Again, where were you on the Abundance run? I wanted the Clone Abundance. Clone Abundance sounds like the coolest run ever. And I am sad that it will not be happening. Okay, we'll take Blood. Makes the gambling chip better. That alone is good enough reason, right? Pretty good. That's pretty good. It's Unrelenting, then Bash. Just mangle it? I can't mangle after Bash. What am I talking about? Just punch it. Although I want Molten Fist for the redraw, right? With Strike. Oh, feed, why are you like this? Unrelenting, why are you also like this? This is fine. We can go Molten Fist into Evil Eye. Look at that combo working. Then into Replay Defend. That full blocks. Then double Unrelenting will break through here. Don't kill it. I want to eat it. Gotta be warm. Delicious. No. Also no. Mangle can stay. Mangle Unrelenting is good here. Get punched. Absolute smackening. Don't take my Unrelentings. These cards are good. You dare. Ow? Ow. Actually, wait, can I just kill... I could have just killed with Iron Wave Strike, right? I'm dumb. Foolish. We take a Body Slam plus? I don't think so. Don't think I want another unupgraded Taunt or Molten Fist either. Kill this one. Can't quite do enough damage, though. I should have counted. We only have 25. It's got 28. A bit unfortunate. But down anyway. That might have been a good time to drink my blood potion, actually. How quaint. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'm going to drink my blood potion. Blood. Perfect. Ooh, expect a fight. This card is better when you have more cards in your hand. And when you have more attacks in the deck. And we have both of those things. More card draw with Toolbox or Pendulum. Fight Me is here. Fight Me is kind of cool, especially with Unrelenting. Can't buy both Toolbox and the Pendulum, sadly. But yeah, I can't. I might buy Toolbox and Dark Shackles. Dark Shackles seems very good. Yeah, I'm going to buy Dark Shackles. I like me a Dark Shackles. Rock. Deck. Just play the rock? Oh, if I... Yeah, just play the rock. Okay. Dark Shackles in the draw pile is good here. It's actually a decent retain potion. Yeah, this makes me want to retain potion. Bronchening. Nice. Vicious. When you apply Vuln, draw a card. Hell yeah. Ooh. Give me a doll relic. I'll look at 2. Daughter of the Wind or Bing Bong. Do we add more cards to this deck? Or do we get block for attacking? Block for attacking is pretty good. Do like block for attacking a lot. Actually. Yeah, I don't think I want Bing Bong here. I think I want Daughter of the Winds. Could have had Bing Bong clone Unrelenting. If we see an Unceasing top, I'm going to be very sad. Like a Stonecracker. Upgrade 2 random cards in the draw pile every combat. That ain't so bad. Splash. Do I bother splashing? Yeah. Worth Ish. It was only 2 damage, actually. Isn't really worth it. Oh, I can make Dying Star free? Wait a second. Oh, no, it's only 0 energy. Oh, no, it doesn't work that way. Sad. You get the shackles back, though. Excellent. Four versus more than 24. Take the hit here so I can line up the feet on this turn. Mangle it, then eat it. Delicious. And get a 3rd copy of Unrelenting. Let's freaking go. I'm going to upgrade Expectify. Never relent. Ooh, feed plus courtesy of Stonecracker. That's cute. Need the bomb. Bomb is actually really good in this fight. Oh. Who's ready to go boom? Heard it too much. Gotta be careful. $49. I'll go to 6. 6 is a good number, right? Yeah. Delicious. And nutritious. Lose the Regent potion, get a blood potion. We take a Fiend Fire or a Perfected Strike Plus. I'm down for a Fiend Fire. Look out, he's been eating bugs. Delicious bugs. Very delicious bugs. Yummy, yummy bugs. Tasty. Wow, that's a lot of damage output. Armaments Plus can also upgrade stuff. With our card draw, it seems pretty good, actually. Slimy yet satisfying. I think Mangle needs to do more damage. I actually don't. I think Mangle's in a surprisingly okay spot. I consider Inflame for this deck? I don't think so. Dominate would be very good, but that's now rare. It's probably Unrelenting Iron Wave. No, we played a power. We should go Evil Eye Iron Wave here. Get our strength index. Okay, let's hit you. Could Fiend Fire here. Go bash that, right? I would like somebody with Vuln. What I was hoping for. Kill this one, mangle this one. Perfect. Still basically at full HP here. Fortunately, the way feed works in this fight is that it only gives you max health if you kill the final one here. So even if I kill this front segment with Molten Fist Strike feed, I won't get any max health. So round and around we go. Thorns are pitching in at least. Who is Max and why do we want all his health? Good question, actually. Quite how I wanted that to go. One damage? Okay, so we're going to bring you to 1 hit point. That's got to be good, right? Yeah, feed only works on the very last segment to die. That is correct. I'm prolonging the fight on purpose here. Unrelenting, unrelenting, unrelenting. Love to see it. Nice draw. Okay. You know, I could just end the fight when I want to. But where's the fun in that? Why won't this guy just relent? That's all he's got to do is just relent. Well, this got awkward now. All right, I think we're just going to leave. Yeah, we're just going to give up on this. Get me out of here. Thrash. Or Bully. Bully goes kind of hard in this deck. With some support, although it's weird with the Unrelentings. Thrash can delete feed? That's awkward too. Give me the Bully. Bully says plus on it. And then... yeah, Thrash also kills Unrelenting. Kind of, sad. I guess we want to up the source of Vuln that we have. Doesn't particularly feel like I need to power pot this fight. Then Unrelenting Bash. Sounds good to me. You can't just go into people's streams and ask them why their max health is so high. That's rude. Why is your face like that, you know? Yeah, I should have thought about the power pot. Punch nerd. Mangle first. Then Bash, then Molten Fist. Ooh, then Expect to Fight. Then Molten Fist. Even better. Bully's here. Okay, we finally got some good stuff going on. Take 43 damage. Get away from me. Ow. We get chomped, but we got lots of health, so whatever. Gain 5 energy. GG. Maybe we should have fed on that. We'll take another Mangle. Since we have 3 Unrelentings, I think 2 Mangles actually kind of goes hard here. I'm into it. And Darv? Tell me this is not a Snecko run. Oh man, Snecko would go so hard here. Still holding on to that heavy blade of yours. It is not Snecko. It is Velvet Choker, Calling Bell, or Astrolabe. I don't hate... Well, I do kind of hate Velvet Choker. I guess Astrolabe is fine. Or Calling Bell is fine. But if it's just Calling Bell... Take loads more relics. Labe all 3 Unrelentings. It's a spicy choice. Let's go Calling Bell. Oh, Potion Belt, Eternal Feather, Tungsten Rod. That's a nice little combo of 3. Feels appropriate to get 3 Spire 1 relics from the Calling Bell. Feels very appropriate. Squish them with a rock. No, I'll take production here. And is perfect already. Don't forget to eat the Scrolls of Biting. We must feed. Fight them back. Oh, Tremble's perfect in our Bully Unrelenting, or a Bully plus Vicious deck. Yes, Tremble plus is great here. Yummy, yummy paper. Yummy, yummy Birdman. Unrelenting Jackpot. It's kind of badass. Rock. Deck. I'll be back for you, Feed. I hope. Maybe. Maybe not. I might have to kill it right now. Well... I don't have to, right? Next turn, though. You can Battle Trance back into the feed, potentially. Pretty unlikely. Did not happen. We get a rock. Bonk. Vulnerable enemies take more damage, or Unrelenting number 4. I think we got to stick with our gimmick here. Give me another Unrelenting. More. More Unrelentings. Oh my. Gain 6 energy. Delicious. Eat the bird in mid-flight, then take another tremble to make our bully more powerful, or we can take another Colossus. Actually, second Colossus might be better. I think it's better. Can't eat him, he's endangered. Well, not anymore, he's not. Now he's extinct. Death by spikes. It's a tough way to go. Perfect. Delicious. Burning Pack Plus is very nice card draw. Definitely appreciate more card draw. Okay, we're almost to the end here. Fake Merchant. Offering fake Snecko Eye. Actually not that bad. I don't think this deck wants it, but we're kind of close with all these 2-3 cost cards. What else could we do? We could take Fake Anchor for 4 block turn 1. I think with this shop coming up, though, I don't buy anything from this scammer. You're a scammer. That guy's a scammer. And I'm definitely not giving up turn 1 draw to this event because my gambling chip makes it more valuable. Let's upgrade 2 cards at random. Unrelenting and Dark Shackles. Sounds good to me. And then I'll be fighting this elite. Let's get a T-set, which won't help here, but will help in the next fight. Secret tech for what? Armaments for armaments. Break through this guy's artifact if we're going to have any chance. Use Dark Shackles for that, then I can play Bash. I want Mangle next turn. Perfect. Unfortunately, we still take a fairly large hit here. 18 damage. Rod. Beam fire would be good here. But alas, there was no feed fire. Do I have enough damage? 31 plus 12 plus 19. Math time. I think we do. Yeah, that's 62 damage. Plus another 20 from the fire potion is 82 damage. The enemy has more than 80 health. However, we have the reptile trinket, and that will make the difference. Because now it's 36 plus 16 plus 24. Which does get there. Nice. Give me a relic. A lizard tail when I have 123 health. Lizard deck. I have no idea what to upgrade here. Beanfire? Sure. We have lots of money going into the final shop here. Or I can buy Feel No Pain, I can buy Mystic Lighter, although I have no enchanted attacks, right? Correct. If only we had Clone Unrelenting. No, I don't think this would have been a good Clone Unrelenting seed, sadly. Feel No Pain's pretty good. Happy Flower's pretty good. Another Taunt is not bad. Strike Remove is fine. Can't afford all these things. We also want a potion, right? Seek Potion's pretty good. The Seek Potion. Or expect to fight. I guess I'll juggle here. Ooh, should have done that in a different order. No, it doesn't work that way. Okay, yeah. That's good. Get 2 Iron Waves. Juggling Feed. Gonna leave Juggling unplayed here. Leave that Strike unplayed. Rather, leave the Unrelenting effect in play. There's our Feed. So I can juggle Feed. There's no real benefit to doing so. Angle you. Strike on this guy. Unrelenting here. Another Unrelenting here. Then eat this fool. Then we can defend. Can armaments re-upgrade cards that were downgraded in this battle? Yes, as can the Razor Tooth. Yeah, you can re-upgrade your cards. I guess you could also save Apotheosis and then play it. If you want to. Oh, I'm dumb. I could have played Taunt first there. Foolish. Very foolish. Have to Clarity Extract. Can also just block for a lot. So I don't think I can kill this thing. I think we just go Molten... no, Taunt. Taunt into Evil Eye is the best. Oh yeah, this is fine. Blocking! Block the 40, easy peasy. It is, in fact, that easy. Juggle the Unrelenting. Mangle this fool. Watch him die to Thorns. It is that easy. Ooh, Drum of Battle. Do I have ways to exhaust Drum of Battle? Only with Fiendfire, right? Well, Burning Pact, I guess. How's it going, Kobaru? How did I map keys for draw and discard pile? Those are mapped by default. Settings input to customize, but deck by default is D, draw pile is A, discard is S. So they're just mapped to WASD type stuff. Sure. Great, I guess this. Is Entropy not amazing? Entropy's kind of cracked. Prolong was tempting, too. Oh, that's a spicy turn one. Holy. Okay, nice. Go Tremble first. Then we can do Unrelenting, Unrelenting, Bash Bully. Should just kill it, right? Yeah. Get 1 Strength, 1 Dex as well for playing a power. Transform Iron Wave? Didn't want to transform anything there, honestly. Just get rid of these cards. Yeah, do not transform the curse there. That can get spicy if you do. Strongly recommend not doing that. Okay, this turn's gonna hurt. Is it time for Seek Potion to get Colossus? Very probably, right? Not even that good. Or Shackles. Sounds better next turn. I'm being honest. I'm gonna get a Colossus here. More damage here. Okay, here's where Mangle saves our entire life. That's nice. That's very nice. Saving my entire life would be good here. We can taunt first. One by 6. Dice to Thorns, actually. So I actually get a free turn here. Means I might as well play Stampede for fun. I don't even get the bonus from playing that card. How sad. No target. Mangled him. Ooh, accent's good. Here's good damage. Guess that was an improvement because I got rid of it. Sure, sure. Unrelenting so I can headbutt Unrelenting, I guess? Sure. Oh, but it got... right. Awkward. Annoying, actually. Very annoying. Alright, I have an answer to the problem, though. Mangle it. Yeah, I can't preserve that anymore. Ouch. I would be more concerned, except we have so many hit points. It does not matter. Does not matter at all here. Have a ridiculous amount of hit points. Excellent. GG. One boss down. We have a mere 200 hit points for the next boss. Thoughts on the new pyramid well-laid plans? I like that it's less clicking. That's my favorite part. Yeah, I really like that it's less clicking. We can just do Unrelenting anyway. I don't need the taunt, right? No, I don't. Okay. I envision killing the minion first here, because we can shut the queen down with Mangle pretty easily. Take a full-on demon form here. Use this as well. Nice! We get to Arma the demon form. Excellent. Plus 4 strength per turn. The power. They called it D tier. Well, who's D tier now? Grandma. If I bash, I can't Fiend Fire, huh? It's spooky. I guess I'll just Fiend Fire here. Take only medium damage. Ow. We go Colossus, Colossus, giving her half damage next turn. That's good. Free my lizard tail friend. Oh, I can just eat. Eat the queen. Eat the rich chat. GG. So the Archdemon's Thrall has arrived. Kill. Delicious. We end with 130 max HP and some blood in her pocket. And a lizard tail, too. Why not? GG. That was pretty bonkalicious. So, how good is it to fight 6 elites in Act 1 as Ironclad? It turns out that was pretty good. If you get relics that help you, then the whole game is easy, because you have 6 freaking relics from elites, plus the one from the chest, so you have 7 relics. Ridiculous, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, 7 relics. That's a lot of relics. Dang. Next up, chat, we are going to play as the Silent, but before that happens, I do need a break here. Got to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit. Don't go nowhere. Yerby? right, Twitch chat, we're back. Brozazog just had a run with Clone Stone Armor. Still hoping for the good clone run. Someday. Someday. What's up, Meow? Can't do a 6 elite act this time. Still can have a pretty dang good act, though. Tempted by this 250 gold. Well, 150 gold. Transform 2 is also quite nice. But what about soup? What about soup? We also have to beat the Deer Boss. Deer Boss is a big threat. Yeah, I do kind of like the idea of taking the payout and then hitting this early shop, getting maybe an early relic or something to accelerate our plans. Let's try it. Is soup a dinner? I mean, it can be. Had a Clone Escape Plan speedster run where you spent all of Act 2 trying to figure out counterplay to Aeon Glass. If you have enough copies of the Escape Plan, you don't even need that, actually. The key is that, yeah, Withers will go in your discard if your hand is full. The Escape Plan draws first, so you can actually just keep drawing with Escape Plan. Early Hidden Daggers. I like that more than Slice, I think. We're in Overgrowth, so we should take damage cards. Get him. Shrunk. Is it correct to take one here? I feel like it probably is. Yeah, because this draw coming up. You have to have lethal before that draw. And a leg sweep. Leg sweep's very good against the beast. It's not the damage output we need, but it is really dense block, which is very valuable. Okay, kill this one first, I'm pretty sure, since we're likely drawing leg sweep to block. If we don't get leg sweep, then we're sad. We are, in fact, sad. Okay, so we did want to put damage into the front one. How much damage do we have here? 12, 20, 23, really? Huh. Furious. I could kill it with a strength potion. That does save me 4 hit points. It's only 4 hit points, right? Yeah, whatever. Not worth fussing over. This potion's much more valuable against a statue or the Wrigglers fight. Lick Flag for some AoE. Works with hidden daggers. That's kind of neat. I do like poison in general. Seems kind of crazy to take Bubble Bubble as your first poison card, but maybe with a shop coming up, I'm just allowed to do that. It is the better card by far. Screw it. I'm going to do it. Easy game. And Accelerant? Is that not cracked? That's kind of cracked. Poison build. You can also buy Hand of Greed here. I'm 1 gold short. Math time. Oh, no, I can do it. Okay, perfect. Could have just have not bubble bubble? True. That is allowed. What if I went Snakebite, Accelerant, Warpaint, though? Upgrade 2 defense. Okay with that. Bubble bubble bubble. Bubble bubble. Bubble bubble. Oh, poison. Probably I should take deadly poison. I don't think 2 bubble bubbles and 1 snake bite is that good. Also, that's bubble 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 bubble, which is too many bubbles. Poison deck. Okay, I like it, I think. Yeah, we go deadly bubble. Bubble, bubble, bubble. Then I can survivor, take 1. Turn 2's a little spicy, though. It is. Faulty Flagellum. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Sorry about your flagellum. Oh, it lives. Ow. Okay, good. Oh, let's freaking go. Yes, poison deck. Deck. We are officially bubbling. Oh no, the bird. Oh no, the draw! They said nothing could go wrong. The fools. This might work out okay, though. I am scared, so I am going to Strength Potion. Bird is horrifying. Thankfully, I did draw the Leg Sweep. Didn't draw Snakebite, though. Snake. Bite. Or is it Deadly Poison? That's a bold choice. Well, I just don't play the Hidden Daggers. That's also a bold choice. I'm going to do this. Okay. I guess we'll take a hit here. Then we should be good, though. We should be good, though. Yeah. Bird. We get a Shiv Potion and a Lantern. Lantern's very nice here. Dodge and Roll versus Blur, I think we don't take those. I do think I need to rest if I want to fight 2 elites from here. A little bit more weakness might be good. I do have the Leg Sweep, though. I'm going to skip. But yeah, upgrading Leg Sweep feels pretty helpful as we go towards Ceremonial Beast. Although Beast seems kind of easy. Oh, turn 1. Accelerant, Deadly Poison, Snakebite. This fight's free. The guy. Goodbye. We get Bag of Prep to go with a Lantern. Oh, yeah. Double your block. Or Flechettes. That's a pretty good Flechettes. I'm going to take flechettes. Ooh, production or discovery? That's kind of a tough call. Silent really likes energy, so I'm inclined towards production here, but they both could be incredible. Okay. Top deck both bubbles again. That's all right. Worse things have happened. Do I bother playing this Deadly Poison? I'm not sure that I do. No, I don't think I do. You get more stinky stonks. But then I can take a full turn here. Seems fine. Just take 3. Just take 3. Yeah, then we have a full turn against these nerds. I'd like to prevent more statuses from getting added. I'll take another 3 here. I can shift potion if I need to, but I'm not sure that I will need to. But at the same time, I might. And actually, yeah, I think I do need to. Because this one is a problem next turn. Yeah, I do need to. Okay. So that works out. Get to do this. Okay. That went pretty well. We get our Cunning Potion back. We get a Mango for hit points. Snake Bite. Number 2. I don't need to take a second Snake Bite, but I'm certainly going to for fun. It just fits the deck too perfectly. I am also going to upgrade our Leg Sweep for more consistent weaken and a bigger block card. Deck just needs a Mirage. About that. About that. Snake Bite. Snake Bite. It's already in stun range, and then it's just gonna die, right? Super dead. Easy peasy. Malaise. I like the Malaise Poison combo. Nice with Lantern, too. Especially if we get Shrimp. Very good Shrimp target. Assassinate goes decently in a deck like this, although we don't really have any attacks to take advantage of the Vuln. Let's take Malaise. Knife Trap to go with our Shiv Potion. Oh, Shrimp? Are we shrimping? Shrimp time? Oh, it's shrimping. We are, in fact, shrimping. So, Shrimp Malaise is really good normally. You play Malaise for X, which is your current energy, but you don't lose the energy. So you just get -3/-3 on an enemies by default, except this deck has Lantern, so it's going to be -4/-4. Shrimp Snakebite is also pretty dang good. But I think I'd much rather have the Shrimp Malaise here with the Lantern. And then we kind of just go max elites, right? No elite is scary now. The big guy is free. The prism is free. And so is the knowledge demon. Seems good. Now we can remove strikes at shops. I love how this is going. What if we get Chemex? The power. Yeah, Decimillipede is not... excuse me. Decimillipede is not free. Definitely not. But it is reasonable to do. We have a lot of hit points, after all. And we'll have potions for it, probably. Look at this damage output. 1. Speedster Plus, except I have no draw, so absolutely not. Barrel Defect, thanks for the full year. And you're right, we could also get the Burning Sticks. Rude. I guess we don't mind some area damage, huh? We'll take Exterminate. This is the technique, behold, he boasts, while holding up a can of insecticide. And look, it works. Oh, look at that. Kill them. They're gross. Ooh, Ghost in a Jar. It's a very good potion to hold on to. Keep the Shiv Pot, too. Tent is the relic of the shop. We can choose any number of options at rest sites. Question is, do we actually want that? Currently, we only have 2 options, rest and upgrade, and I don't expect that I will need to rest, so this does nothing, as far as I'm concerned. Outbreak could be okay when we apply poison, deal damage to all enemies, but I do lots of poison in small amounts rather than small amount of poison lots of times, so it's not that good either. I might just remove a strike and move on. But yeah, I don't think this tent is any good, unfortunately. Torrance Combs, thank you so much for the Prime sub on 3 months. Bubba. Tent deck. Go deadly, exterminate, and daggers. That was a great turn 1. That's a terrible turn 2. Ow. Okay, tent would be good here. Ow. We save 14 health with the Ghost in a Jar. It's probably not worth it. Yeah, it's probably not worth it. But that's fine. Yeah, we don't get a potion. Good. I will take a Whale Plus. That's also going to make Decimillipede easier. And it is the Dorito first. This guy's a bit of a jerk, except my turn 1 draw makes this fight kind of free, yeah? Although, I think I get to play it a little slow, actually. Now, let's play this slow. One damage. Let's see, I can apply another 16 poison, so 32 poison. That just kills, yeah? That just kills. Yes. Yeah, 32 plus 31 is 63. Great. Perfect. Blah, 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 blah. Beat. But works pretty good. Helps our block out. We like block. Block good. I definitely don't feel like I need to rest. Let's upgrade the shrimp. Although that doesn't actually help me against Decimillipede, so that might have been the wrong upgrade. Not even Decimillipede yet. This guy's whole career gets deleted. Just gone. Ba 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 ba. Bugs. Ba 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 ba. Perfect. We get a rainbow ring. If we play a power attack and skill, we'll get some dex. We're offered another accelerant or another leg sweep. I think I want another leg sweep. But accelerant number 2 is a little tempting. Just a little bit. Speaking of accelerant, that might be a good upgrade here. Yeah, let's do that. And then let's, I guess, fight Decimillipede. So, okay, cool. We hit the multi-hit one with Shrimp. That's nice. Now we can focus our damage on the other two. Zermanian, thanks for the Prime sub, but welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I guess I might as well production here. I can leg soup the front one too, sure. Nice. Zero. Oh. Ba-ba-ba-ba. I guess I want to snake bite the front one. We tank 13 here. A little annoying. Does Rainbow Ring count the shrimp on turn 1? I'm pretty sure it does. Just shreds, you say? I'm gonna Cunning Potion here, so I can get the Rainbow Ring to go off again. Done slightly more damage, actually. All good, though. That wasn't so bad. Skip these. And now we can go for one more elite, kind of for free. We know that whoever this is, they're going to get deleted, so I might as well go for another one. Speaking of getting deleted, this freaking guy. This guy right here. Bubba. Okay. Back up to 2 potions. I don't think I need another deadly poison. Just a way to get the bubbas going. This guy gets nerfed to the ground. Okay, so if I play the footwork, do we get the rainbow ring to go off right away? We do. Okay, so yes, it does count the shrimped card. Totally does. Zero. Weaken, so I can block. Perfect. Snake bite. Okay, if you're just going to offer me Outbreak, sure, whatever. So I do get asked sometimes, is it possible to defeat the Prism without taking damage? The answer is yes, as long as you have a poison deck, apparently. Now, the Shrimp Malaise goes really hard in that fight, so that's how that happened, but it is possible. Definitely is possible. And I kind of expect Knowledge Demon just gets dumpstered here. Accelerant is a little early. Make this a little annoying to get started, but I think we'll be fine. I just don't think I can take Drawdown. Take damage per turn. Okay, perfect. Yeah, Leg Sweep doesn't matter. He's going to be weak no matter what. Let's just Snake Bite him. Get our bubbas online. Bubba. GG. Down he goes, no problem. Envenom is here, so is Corrosive Wave. So is Nightmare. Honestly, I don't think I need any of these. Less is more? How do we deal with Aeon Glass artifacts? The shrimp hits it. Yeah, and we're fine. Nightmare for more bubbles. Actually, not the worst idea. We're not even fighting Aeon Glass. It's tanks. Fight me, Silent. 7 block per turn. Double our first card or Ultra Instinct. 3 attacks that do double damage. I would have to do Flechettes and 2 strikes. So it's probably not that. Wait, Throwing Axe works on the shrimp, right? And I'm not fighting Aeon Glass. Double your shrimp, double your fun. Let's take it. You're telling me a shrimp beat this boss? Go 4 elites this way. It's kind of tempting, actually. Like, most of the elites are not that hard, right? I kind of want to go 4 elites. We get the shop earlier, which is a little sad, but we get way more stuff. I like more stuff. Go 4 elites. Oh, -10, -10. It's the wrong guy, though. Dang it. It's not the right one. Hello? Come on. Snake bite. It's nerfed. Mirage now says, next turn, gain an energy. Where's the old one? Give me the one that blocks for 1,000,000. Oh, well. Do I want this card? Not really. Nah, we've got production. Gambler's Brew over Skill Potion, maybe? Sure. -10. Poor guy. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh. He's trying. Not getting very far, though. GG, nerd. You take a fairy in a bottle for a second chance at life. I think the ghost is probably better, anyway. Let's just keep the current potions. Huzla with a prime sub in 39 months. Weak. You are weak. Oh, blah, blah. Zero. Why is it played twice? Because we have the throwing axe, which plays it. So our ancient bonus is just the same thing twice, essentially. Pretty cool. And my axe. Oh! Yes! The almightiest malaise of all time. Let's go. Chemical Axe adds another 4 since it's getting played twice. So now we're at -14. Holy heck. Oh my god. The power. And give me an escape plan for fun? Sure. This guy, screw this guy in particular. Get him. I get energy back. Perfect. Zero. No biting for you. Or for anyone, apparently. Exterminate is very tempting, though. But I don't want to get bit. Help. All of them? I didn't know they could all attack on the same turn. Well, alright, Ghost in a Jar, go. I actually didn't know they could do that. Rude. Very rude. Okay, well, the terror is over. Bouncing Flask is here. Welcome more poison. Them. Okay, screw this guy in particular. Solidifies my choice to kill Flail Knight first here. Is it forced to always target the same dude? I think it's random each time. The duplicate might be on the same target. Now that I think about it, that might be what's going on. The initial cast is random. Zero. Family attacks for 19. This is the attack that normally does 40, by the way. Nothing. Does no damage. This particular fellow doesn't have any scaling, so he's no threat. GG. That wasn't too bad. And that was probably our worst matchup of the elites. Good thingy. Because against Mecha Knight, we actually just break through the artifact. We do apply Weaken, no minus Strength, but we do Weaken right away. And then our Poison works instantly. Ba-ba-ba-ba. To shreds, you say? Snake bite. The power. I just want more poison numbers. Pretty sure. You don't even need footwork, really. This enemy in particular is just deleted by this deck. This guy doesn't gain any strength or anything, so with minus 14 strength, pretty much you get to do nothing now. Aww. Call an ambulance for our opponents. They are extremely dead. GG, we get a Tuning Fork, another block relic. This time it applies every time we play 10 skills. We're also offered another Accelerant, which I'm going to go ahead and click on because, well, poison deck. Trade Chemical X for Ice Cream. Wait. Trade Orichalcum for Unsettling Lamp. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. $14 weaken on the Mecha Knight. You heard me. One here. Two, rather. No. 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 Wait, no, my Orichalcum's gone. Never mind. I take a lot more than that. I was like, where's my Orichalcum? I just remembered. It doesn't exist anymore. What's doing damage when I apply a debuff? That'd be Outbreak. Damage whenever we apply poison. This card. That's where the damage is coming from. Bag of Marbles is kind of irrelevant. Would be good against Aeon Glass, but we're not fighting Aeon Glass, so yeah, it's irrelevant. Something tells me I'm not going to need these hit points, so let's upgrade Footwork. Didn't know I could fight the same elite twice in a row. No, we fought, it was Mechanite, Soul Nexus, Mechanite. -1 Lamp? No, Lamp only applies to cards. Play a card. This does not affect it. Oh, -21. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad for Queen. Unfortunately, we do have to kill the minion before we get donked, though, right? We have to kill the minion now. Seems kind of spicy. I'm gonna block potion this. How do you like it, Queen? Slay, Queen. Ordered. Playing Footwork is scary. Thing's almost dead, though. Hey. Poison. There's the poison. Okay, I found it. I found it. Bubba. 0. Zero. What do you mean 0? Right, because it's normally 30, but that's because it's 20 times 1.5 with Vuln. So at -19 strength, it's actually 1 base damage, which then rounds down to 0. 0 damage. Now that's a cool screenshot right there. That's some serious boss ownage. Bonk. Get absolutely ruined, lady. Zero again. And goodbye to you. And yeah, that would be, the multi-hit would be 0 for like the next 20 turns or something crazy. And here in phase 1 of this fight, do you even do any damage? 0. 0. They all just do 0. What's your next hit? 7. 7. Who cares, right? If I just end my turn, what happens? Take 7. 0. Oh, you just alternate. Okay, you're going to alternate 0 and 7. Completely fair. Imagine doing 3. Okay, that's gonna hurt. Ow. Could gamble here. Don't really need to. I'm gonna get some block from the tuning fork. You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fork. Guess we'll let that too. Ow? Deck does not have a lot of what you might call energy. Turns out a boss that can just undo the malaise we apply is kind of scary. Who knew? Ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, perfect. Aww. Impressively bad draw. Okay, we have to gamble or we die. That's not a good place to be. That's more like it. Ba-ba-ba-ba. I guess I have to weaken you, huh? Still kind of bad. We might actually be cooked here. Am I at 1 hit point? I think we are. Yeah, I think I have been cooked here. We're not dead quite yet. Snake bite. You're intangible again. I can't block for 12 by 3. Yeah, we actually are dead here. Such a promising run, dashed to pieces by the test subject. Because it turns out if your debuffs are undone every time, then the poison do not do so well. King Osmus, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. GG. Yeah, the funny bit is that we would have killed Aeon Glass pretty easily, actually. That is quite funny. I do think I could have played the initial part of this fight better. But I'm not sure it would have been enough to win. Well-laid plans would have gone a long way. Fairy an easy win? I don't think Fairy is an easy win at all there. No, I don't think so. Sai might have been better. Yeah, Sai, against that particular boss, Sai would have been better. So a Sai would have probably made a big difference, actually. Part of the reason we died there is that we were too all in on our one strategy. And so the one fight where we didn't get to use our bonuses, right? Like, both of these are negated against the test subject. So we ended up dead there. Kind of curious. Yeah, we got countered. So that means we should have counter-picked our counter. We needed to recognize that this was not going to work in this fight. And that we shouldn't have gone all in on Trip Malaise, even though it was extremely fun and very cool. Yeah, extremely fun and very cool. How's it going, Frozen Grimjow? So we had 4 energy to start. It's a Malaise Plus that gets +1, so that's 5. Chemical X adds 2, makes 7. So it's 7 times 2 on the first hit because of the Unsettling Lamp, and then times 1 on the second hit with Throwing Lamp. So it's -14 and -7 for -21. That's what we applied to Queen, is -21. Then Queen gave herself 2 strength to get to -19. That's how we got there. But yeah, that run was cool just for the 0 damage Queen screenshot. Even if it didn't actually win as a result of hard losing the Awaken, the test subject fight. Again, I think I could have played that differently too. I think we could have been a little bit more deliberate. A little bit. Tough fight though. Anyway, that is going to be the end of our show today, Twitch chat. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll be back at it tomorrow. Probably a little bit late to start tomorrow. The late sort of stream today was for a stupid appointment thing that ended up postponed till tomorrow, so I still have to do the thing tomorrow that I didn't do today. So probably a bit of a late start tomorrow, but we'll be doing some more runs on the patch and seeing what happens. Catch you later, Pantac, Tranquility, Dollar Cave Schlub, Blue Smoke Instrumental, Foeman, and everybody else. Have a good one, and I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Toodaloo.